Excellent. So I met this friend of mine. When I finished telling him my sad story, he now said, "You got time?" I said, "Yeah." So he's in West Africa and he started a business and the business did so well. Okay. Now, and he managed to secure $100 million funding. How many people know that's not small? In any currency in the world, $100 million is a lot of money. Now, so he started. Now, there was political drama in one of the countries where he was supposed to move the business to. Okay? So the investor said to him, "You have three options. You go on with the plan, with or without the political drama. You find a way to make it work, or you return our money, or we take over your company." The streets, please tell the person next to you, the streets are hard though. Karibu Joy. These streets are hard. So if you are the one, I mean, this is not a case of you have one good option and one bad option. This is a case of all the options are terrible. Jackie, which option will you choose? Okay. What option will you choose? You try to make it work. Make it work. Yeah. And you know why all of you want to make it work? Money. And you already spent that money. Isn't it? You already spent. No. Hey, what are you talking? What will you do? The same.
No, I think what I will do is return the money.
You return the money. That means you are the best person in this room. Because that means you've not touched the money at all. You've not touched it.
But if that political situation is going, doesn't want to be more than.
Oh God, wisdom. But that means you've not touched the money. Hey, what do you do? Let me tell you what, it's my first person I knew in Iraq. No, I'm serious. Okay, maybe we should have introduced ourselves and tell people, introduce ourselves to this organization. I know.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Aida Mama. Dr. Wale mentored me to make it MBA. And yes, I worked in Iraq until December 2020.
You were also in Iraq?
I was in Iraq as well.
Let me tell you a day when she made me feel very stupid. Can I tell you? So, she was in Iraq, and I said something like, "Oh my God, I didn't know you had internet there." And she said, "You've been listening to the wrong media." So I humbled or what? I've been listening to the wrong media. So I was telling my team this morning, these guys were saying they were cool. I said, "What do you mean you are cool? Your mates are in Afghanistan and Iraq. You are here in Nairobi saying you are cool. So please, let me find something to just deport these guys to Iraq." Anyway, let's go back to the money. So what will you do? $100 million. You either do the job as we agreed, or you return the money, or we take over your company.
I prefer to make it work. I think for me, politics is very dynamic. I would think maybe it's the first case so we can change and become better. And we'll
You try to make it work. Now they give you a timeline. that you make it work in 6 months. It's around. You know, when I was younger, there was this band, this group. They have this song. My mama told me not to play with fire. Fire will burn you. So you try to make it work. And if it doesn't work after 6 months,
Then maybe you'll think of the action.
6 months is expiring. You see that the streets are hard.
Because
The streets are hard, though. When I tell you my own story of the hard streets, you know, and I thought my story didn't get worse than that. Until I began to hear my friend tell me, what would you
take an option.
do?
Just try. If it doesn't work,
Then
then you have to
you return the money. That's the
the money. The money, of course.
Okay, let me talk to you. Okay, what would you do, sir?
It has to work.
It has to work.
Or what?
Or what?
And buy more time, even after 6 months, you can come up with something, create something, try and buy more time until it works. But it has to work.
Honestly, son. We have a bad. What will you do? Like the one that doesn't get married. What will you do?
I think for me, I would negotiate.
And that's what you back up.
You have to negotiate. So you have a debt of $100 million. So the beauty is they've given you information that they would consider taking over your company. So I would want to retain some equity. So in exchange, this $100 million, I'll give up a portion of the company and then negotiate.
I like you. You know, there are two words in English language. One is idealism. Thank you. So the idealist says it is this way off the highway. That's what you have done. It has to work. The pragmatist says, now, if you become over idealistic, that somebody will give you 100 million, and you're now saying, I will negotiate with him to get equity. What are you talking about?
You have to find a way.
Sour. Let me come to this corner because this corner is getting boosted. The streets are already hard, and you are making it harder. Let's go.
What do you say? It has to work. It just has to work.
You know, I like the way, I like your faith. You know, I'm a man of faith. And that position, it has to work.
But it's not working.
What do you do?
Personally, I get hybrid of the two main opinions that are here. So for me, I'm the first. So the first thing I could try and do is to see, I could, because of the political climate, any political climate has political players. So if I can access the political players of that particular era, then I could get a way of making the idea work. Because I mean, any society has its so if I can get access to the political players, then I have a higher chance of making it work.
Which is true. Let me ask you a question. Let's take this thinking to another dimension. How many of you, under intense pressure, how many of you have been in a place of intense pressure and you made a decision that you thought was right? Then, when you look back, you think, what? What did I just do? How many of you? So, it's very easy for us to come up with theories because we are not feeling this. Isn't it? Now, the gentleman in question is a very brilliant gentleman. He's an entrepreneur like you've never seen. But guess what? He lost the company. This is not fiction. These are true stories. Taiwan and I were there when this my friend was telling us what he went through. Are you hearing? Now, I am sure after he has lost the company, all these brilliant ideas you have come up with will not begin to come. Isn't it? And so these are the streets. How do we deal with these hard streets? Let me tell you my story. Then maybe you are advising on what I should have done. You want to hear my story? Oh, wow. Sorry. The year was 2017. I've been doing a whole program with the UN for about a year plus. So while I was working with UNDP as a consultant, the US government spotted me. Okay? What happened in 2017? Election. Okay? So I was appointed. You know, when I say this side of the story, some people will love me, others, some people will love me with perfect love, others will hate me with perfect hatred. So let me see which group is dominating this room right now. Are you ready? So I was made a special advisor to the chairman of IU. You see, you can see that by the time. I became special advisor, speechwriter, everything for the late Tebuka. Okay. And I'm not even going to go into that, but we did a great job. I don't even care what you know. I mean, some of the key players in that whole election are no more care. So I'm not even going to talk about it. But I wake up and Twitter sending naughty Nigeria. Are you hearing me? Then they go on. Journalists, our influencers, these naughty Nigerians that have come to steal Kenya's election. Oh, he's the only one that he listens to. In fact, and last night, some very powerful people called me and said sarcastically, we hear you are hanging out with some very powerful individuals. Now, one day we had devotion in the morning, family devotion in the morning, and someone called me and talked about something. Because whenever I was talking to Ted, I had to go and isolate myself somewhere. So he called. Then I come back, family, just leave it home. Wasn't up to a minute. My phone rang. Somebody was asking me a question based on what the chairman and I just spoke about. So that's the point I realized nowhere to hide. Let me tell you, if you don't understand Wahala, there's a movie we see many years ago, Enemy of the State. If you watch that movie, you understand what I'm talking about. Are you hearing me? So, I'm trending, I'm doing all that. Then, newspapers are calling me names. You know. Then, as if that was not enough. I see when people that hate you have some power, you are finished. Next thing, I've been in Kenya since 1994. We have been together since 1995, 96, or whatever. Yes, yes. Look, I had my first work permit in Kenya in 1995. 2017, they canceled my work permit. The streets are tough. So my work permit is cancelled. So to stay in there, now I don't know other life. Yes, I was born in Nigeria, I've lived in America, I've lived in England, but Kenya is home. You understand? Yeah. So if I go, you know, when I go to Nigeria after 3 days or so, I'm like, just take me out of this place. It's because I love my country, but there are some things that one of the things you would notice when you first get to Nigeria is fast cooking. It's like there's a simple. Those things get into my head, you know. Anyway, so for me to stay in the country, I would, after 3 months or so, I would travel. And yes, I will go to Uganda. I will come back. Go to Tanzania. Come back. Okay. Now, so they saw, you know, I toyed with Nigeria. I actually wanted to now have my residency in Uganda. We were attracted. It's wonderful to have me fighting over you on a Saturday morning. Hey, I like my life. This is beautiful to have ladies fighting over you on Saturday morning. It goes and this is good. From different countries. That's what you call multinational. Oh, anyway, so I would go. Then guess what? They saw that you guys still moving around. So guess what happened next? What is the most powerful, potent weapon that can be used against individuals in this country? No. That can be used against. Hey, thank you. You want to tell me? KRA shows up 30 million. I hear you. These streets are hard, though. So when I'm coming to talk about hard streets, I know what I'm talking about, though. This is not theory. 30 million. So you first of all start. I think, where do I start? Then it gets worse. You know, when you think it gets worse, you know, what's that thing they say? You saw what you thought was a light at the end of the tunnel. What the light was not so you are happy, yay! So guess what happens? First of all, you notice that we're not getting what like we used to. What's happening? There's a client that left us because KRA has written to all our clients. NSC thinking that this guy will go at that million. So no job, no payment. What do you do? These things are hard though. So when you see people like yourself coming to laugh and talk, okay, we are battle hard though. Then next year, are you ready? You think you can get worse? Accounts are closing. Are you ready? What do you do? You have no money. You have no money coming. He's opening his mouth. You can't do it. You mean you have no money? No money coming in. Right. Are you getting? Then my debts have begun to compound. You know? So I'm there. Around 50 million of each of these books. And in fact, the one I gave you, I'll just show you. what inspires someone. So I am totally finished. So I leave Nairobi. I go to the and that's why you can follow me on it. If you don't, you have to ask us. Last week I started to LinkedIn about the whale. It's the whale. It's real. It's real. It's real for me because yeah. It's real for me because that is my story. Are you hearing me? So, and what is it about the whale that I don't? You see the whale, it comes out, does the display, then it disappears. Then you don't know where it's coming out from again. Isn't it? Then it shows up somewhere else. So I have to do my disappearing act. I was in Kilifi. You know, just out there, trying to figure out how to navigate the hard streets. Is somebody hearing me? These streets are hard to do. So how many people realize that that's a tough story I'm telling you? I thought it was tough. If my friends came to complain with us, that's what we're going to get for it. You know? So, I am in this tough position. Everybody is wondering, where is Wale? Where is Wale? The whale has gone on. The whale has gone on to go and rethink, to go and re-strategize. So I am to understand. I have no income. I have no access to cash. I have no work. I have nothing. And then in the midst of it, people are saying, oh, mentor me. And you have to. So you put on a smiling face. In the midst of it, people are sending you proposals. I remember somebody called me one day in the midst of it and said, do you have a private jet or do you know someone? In the midst of this, you know what? Never say never. Do you have a private jet? Let me get back to you. Come and let's talk on that. I called somebody out of Dubai, and these guys wanted a private jet to move someone to and then to be able to come for them. I got his jet for them. All right. That following day, somebody else called and said, we also need a jet from Mozambique to Egypt. Somebody wanted a jet from Senegal to Paris. So, I think, this is what I'm saying, when you're under pressure, you're not thinking. I'm not thinking of how to monetize this situation right now. Are you hearing me? How many of you, when you've been battered by life, battered by poverty, it affects your thinking. It affects your thinking. And that's where I was. I would look at myself in the mirror and I could not recognize who I was seeing. And what made it worse is that everybody on the outside thought I was okay. Are you hearing me? Everybody thought I was okay. How many of you know that's dangerous to be? So, let's fast forward. Let's forget the bad side. So, about a year ago, because of my last year, somehow, 2 years ago, I just got a call from immigration that, oh, There's some movement concerning your status. I said, really? I didn't do anything about it. But suddenly, God did. It has been restored. Are you hearing me? Then the funny part of it, immigration, I wanted me to do some work for them. So director of immigration, not village, invited me. I went to Nyali House, the same place. Now this time, God will give you honor when you have been put to shame. I'm telling you. Hey, same place. They had a special car ready for me by the elevator. Somebody picked me there, put me in the VIP elevator. So they can say, you go, baby. In the same place. I put a picture up of the director of immigration and myself. I made it. They had, and they were taking pictures. Can you imagine? Then suddenly everything opened up. Everything opened up. And here we are, coming to talk about it, and we are laughing. But before we got to this, and you know, this session is in 2 parts. So when I finish this particular one, the breakfast set down 10 minutes. Once I finish this part, you have breakfast, then I'll now finish part 2. Are you ready? I know there's no part 3. So, going through all that, you know, sometimes things are happening to you on the outside, and you don't know how deep the consequences are on the inside. The damage. Now, what I'm going to say now, some of you might think, why are you complaining? When I was in Kilifi, I had a place in Kilifi, and I had a pool, okay? You know, so I used to swim every day. Swimming is my own thing, my sport. So I was very fit. Are you hearing me? I was super fit. I'll swim every day, I'll walk, and all that. Then, 11th of August 2023, I was coming to Nairobi for a meeting. I landed in Nairobi about 12 noon. Picked up by my friend at the airport. We went to have lunch. Had a very happy lunch. But I was feeling very tired. And that's something I noticed. I was beginning to get tired. Where I would swim for 40, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour. You know, now I would swim for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and I begin to breathe and down, you know, pants and all that. So I was feeling so tired. I had a 4 p.m. engagement in Nairobi. Yeah. So after lunch, I told my friend, I said, let me go and sleep for an hour or so. So I go to where I stay, where I'm in Nairobi. As I walked into the street, yeah. As I walked in, went to the bedroom, got on the bed, started to sleep. Then I heard it. You may not believe it, but this is my story. And the voice said, whatever you do, don't sleep. It was so real. So I got up. You know, what was that? Then I went. Somehow, that same voice is leading me to go and open the door. So I opened the door, I leave it ajar. Less than a minute later, I'm on the floor, gasping my breath. I was having a massive heart attack. The streets are hard, though. When I'm telling you the streets are hard. massive heart attack. By the time, now, fortunately, as I was going down, she just had me screaming, I will live and not die. I will, So she knew that was a problem. She called one of my closest friends, who's a cardiologist. And they arranged, I was picked in that place, and I was taken to Aga Khan. The question my cardiologist in Aga Khan began to ask after, because I was taken to theater. I don't know the medical thing, but he said 90% of my main artery was blocked. Now, you can Google this. When I say Google, that heart attack falls under the category that they call the widow maker. The widow maker, because once it's over 60% or so, but that's that. 90% you don't survive. Doctors kept asking later, ask my daughter and ask her, how are you alive? How is your dad alive? Well, I have to be here this morning. I'm only going to tell you. Then, after the heart attack, there was something I was never prepared for. It's called a post-heart attack trauma. Let me tell you, I think that's even worse than the heart attack itself. Post-heart attack trauma, I couldn't talk. Any small thing, you think it's bad. Are you hearing me? Now, I remember telling my friend, the cardiologist, doctor, when I was telling him about, all the things. No, it was my other cardiologist. I know him. He said, the biggest miracle of your life is that the heart attack did not happen when you are going through all that drama. Are you hearing me? But I think it was the damage that was done during that period. I wrote a book. I have to monetize the book. So I monetized the heart attack. It's called Life After the Heart Attack. And one of my biggest lessons then, and I'm laying this foundation because where we are going this year, and we are going on a journey. You all agree?
Yes.
We're going on a great journey. Why I wrote this book was a lot of people like me were deceived to think that being fit and being healthy are the same thing. Are you hearing me? Then I began to do my research. And I found out that a young person and he's doing all the somebody I wrote about here. Let me tell you, this guy, listen to this. This lady, she died at the age of 122. And she smoked daily until 117. She smoked daily until 117. And there was another guy, I did a lot of research, who reached the age of 115. When I asked about the secret in his work life, he credited friends, a good cigar, fellowship, and singing often. Or my great grandfather, which is now coming closer to home. My grandfather was over 100, then he came to live with us. One morning, he thought he was going to die. So he started shouting, Wale! So he rushed to his room. Now he's over 100. I rushed to his room. Then he says, hey, Wale! Where's your bottle? Bottle! on the table. Yes, I know you're part of the message. You know, with the bottle of whiskey. So, I think my grandfather the whiskey. Then he goes, when I told my cardiologist read my book, he said, your grandfather chose the right thing. So one thing, I saw people who are doing everything right and drop down dead. There are people who seemingly were doing everything wrong and they kept living. So I came to a conclusion that it is not about all these things they tell us. Are you hearing me? You got to start your own reading, and that's what we're going to do today. Because we need to be alive to enjoy this prosperity. Can you imagine? Let me tell you one of them. And why are you laughing? I was thinking, and one of my motivations for staying alive, yeah, I want to feed the population, but this year, I've been married for the past 4 years. This year, we're 34. Yes. If one now dies, there's some idiots now married. Are you sure going to happen? But I am going. You must be ready to go. So we have to live long. I know we are living long. You know? So I began to look at what exactly are the things that cause brought about this. All right? Why was, yes, the streets are hard, but hard streets make strong men. I mean, isn't it? Hard conditions make strong people. Strong people make easy conditions. They make things easier, isn't it? And those easy conditions, these weak people who mess up the system again. And then now, the cycle goes on. So, I began to ask questions. I was fit. Are you hearing me? I was fit. And even when it comes to food, my wife is fit. You understand what I'm saying? So that way, so there was more to exercise and food. And one of the first things I learned is that you must be self-aware. Know yourself. Know yourself. Everybody, you must know yourself. Because if you are not able to monitor the small changes in your life, it will accumulate crisis in the end result of the problems that are not solved. Right? Small problems here and there. We don't deal with them. It becomes a crisis. So, being aware of things like, for example, at the point when I started getting tired, when spirit, that was a signal. You understand? Yeah, we don't ignore such signals. Are you hearing me? We don't ignore such signals. I've been doing all that one time. Something is not right. Okay? So, being aware of this. Let me tell you something I learned. Are you ready? There's nothing like a sudden heart attack. The heart attack is warning. But people don't know. Look, it's like car. When you're driving, yeah? And well, I do this, I don't know if other people do it. I used to do it. I used to do it when I used to drive. I don't drive anymore. No, I stopped driving. I was always over speeding and getting arrested. I'm serious. Sorry, one day when the bypass was new, that was my daughter and I stepped on it. By the time they stopped, I said, do you know? Do you know how I went? I won't even tell you because you judge me. So I won't tell you how fast I was going. I told you. If it was you. No, I can't go. I'm sorry. But it hides behind other pre-existing conditions. A heart attack will hide behind high blood pressure. A heart attack will hide behind diabetes. I know. So if you are noticing you need to be checking these things. If your sugar levels are rising and you don't do anything about it, it's like you have a car in front of you that you use to set your pace, isn't it? So when it overtakes, you have to do it. Because then a time suddenly comes, overtake, and you follow, then there's a truck coming. The rest is easy. That's exactly what the Pakistan does. It hides behind those things, those sugar, it hides behind high blood pressure, it hides behind all those things. And if you don't deal with those things, it comes out. So you need to be self-aware. Since they are ready for reference, okay. It hides behind those things. So you need to be very, very aware of yourself. All right. Then I went to knowing yourself and managing yourself. These are very important. Okay? Knowing yourself, managing yourself. What keeps you up? Let me tell you, I've become such an expert at this right now. Can I tell you? If I feel any discomfort in my body, I can tell you exactly extremely. Because, let me tell you, all the stress we go, all the changes in our body, whatever, you can trace it to something you feel. Any discomfort I feel in my body, I can trace it to, I didn't, that must be that white rice that I ate the other day. And then, let me tell you something. Because I think I work for somebody, I don't work for somebody else. You understand? Like I said, know yourself. God loves you. So sometimes I kind of white rice, when I take it, I have this feeling. Yeah, you understand? But what is so good? That feeling doesn't come with the ground cheese. You understand? You know, the very important thing is and then for me, there's always room for ice. I'm telling you things to keep you alive. You are laughing now. There's always room for ice cream. You're welcome. Always room for ice cream. What am I saying? Do not say because she took ice cream and nothing happens to her. It is good for you. And do not say that because this person does not eat this, I'm not going to eat it. You need to know yourself. Ask the person next to you, how do you know yourself? This thing is personal. This thing is personal. So very, very important. Knowing yourself, because you know, and the big one I'm going to share after breakfast. I'm going to share that. Okay. But I realized that the streets are full. There are things we need to do to insulate ourselves from the toughness of the streets. And one of the things we need to do is to know ourselves. Right. So I know myself. For instance, when I say this, people don't believe me, but whether you believe me or not, now I Wale, am a very, very big introvert. I thought you won't believe me. Okay, let me ask you a question. Beyonce is a singer, yeah? Do you think when she's at home, everywhere she's singing? She's singing everywhere she goes. That is her job. When I'm out here, I'm doing all the things I'm doing, that's what. But when I get back, people say, no, I come to this restaurant, I like any restaurant I go to, my team is for the most hidden corner. I don't like surprises. You know that surprise of, hey, I was in the neighborhood. I was like, how does it concern me? When I did it up there, so what? Oh, I wanted to pass by. I just don't like surprises. No, I hear you. I know myself. Now I'm going to tell you the downside of that. That is what's the downside of that. I got to know myself so well that I will know how certain things happen to me. Because the streets are out and we need to be insulated against the toughness of Did you get part one? Yes. Keep over to part two. Eh? There's no part two, I beg. Because now you need to go and walk out these tough streets. You need to be tougher than the streets, right? You know, the person that has been down does not fear the ground. And that's one of the advantages for me of being on the streets. You know that? Nothing intimidates me anymore. Nothing. Bring it up. That, look at me. Yeah, after all that drama, look at me today. So, you know that the verse in the Bible says, we comfort with the comfort we have been comforted. I hear you. Yes. So the reason I'm able to do this is because I've been there. You know? So, Cynthia, are we ready? Okay. Tayo.
Haiwezi kusema hii ndio pale ninajaribu kuangalia hivi.
I mean, how she's done. You know, she's the real MVP. How she has done it. One day she needs to talk about. Well, one day she did tell me. She said there's a thin line between genius and eccentric. And I don't know which side you are on. Oh my dear. Karibu. Okay. So Taiwo will pray and then breakfast is served. Sorry, it's coming this day, but because what your time here, I will see about two coming.
So you change the camera and then you
you said the camera that you were supposed to sit here and I was supposed to put on so people are just seeing and hearing your voice. But they can't see you.
Or
No, they can't see there. But if I record it like this, they can see it. Now they see me.
so this is it. That's it.
Now, nashika kamera kama mjinga. Unaona sasa? That was 6 hours. Utasikia tu sauti. Wanachambua kweli? Nani ndio drama wametaka. It's it. Wasalimie kwanza. People are seeing me. It's okay. Yes. Ndio maana nitakuwa nakuchongoa mpaka ile siku ndaachana. Unioni sio? Mimi na anasikia. Kwa vizuri. Leo tunaenda bingo. Maombi. Shake that bingo from.
Watu wana complain. Sasa tunasikiza ndio. Mbona piga picha na hiyo simu yako ya kuchaji? Hamna sauti si hapa. Wewe sinja umeniweka mimi hapa hivi au ndio niona ama nini? Sio unaniweka mimi nione wani. Sio mimi tena nini kamera hivi. Shukuru maji mayo. Si hapa na ripoti hapa. Lazima ulogi. Lazima ulogi. Ulogi. Simu nyingine lazima docs ingie.
Hello, I hope you're having a good time. Now, the music was not part of it, so you have to pay for that. So, we're just going to continue eating because I'm going to call the first speaker. Well, I'm not being speaker. I'm going to call someone who's going to speak, and as a lady in the marketplace, you face a whole different ballgame. Am I telling the truth? Yes. Would you like to hear from my lady? In the marketplace. And so this is before I now come up with my thoughts too, okay? And why I think this is important is that sometimes under pressure, it's easy to cave in. Am I telling the truth? It's easy to cave in, and not everybody that caves in because they were bad. No. But pressure is real because the streets are powerful. So, now this young lady, we've worked together for 15, going on 16 years. And so when you hear the drama I have been through, we were in it together. And I think what makes her remarkable is that she stayed through it all. All right? She stayed through it all. There are moments, I know you never forget the people that are with you, especially when you are in that bad place. You know, so this one has become part of my family forever. All right. So Cynthia, she's our chief of staff. She's in charge of, she runs the businesses. She runs everything. I am the visionary. She's the implementer. And so the team reports to her, everything is under her. So I'd like you to hear her side of this story today. So let's put our hands together for my chief of staff.
After that kind of introduction, I look bigger than I look.
Oh, I need to say that. You know, Cynthia is tough on the phone, yeah? If you ever interacted with Cynthia on the phone, she's a tough cookie. So when people now meet her, you know, you say, you, this tiny. And I remember we were working with a client recently, and you know, we had a great time and all that. And then the client now came after. I said, oh, I want to give you some feedback. Oh, that's your assistant. She's very good. I said, number one, she's not my assistant, she's chief of staff. She's very good. I said, that's why she's there. And that's why she's been there for the past 15 years. Because you people, when you want Wale, you are nice, you promise everything, but once Wale has done his work, you will chase money for the next 3 months. And Cynthia doesn't allow that. You pay. So you need to know she's a powerful person.
Okay, so it has been a privilege for me to work with Dr. Wade and now living in Kenya. First, let me make a proper introduction of myself. It's time. And I'll tell you why I want to very simple introduction. My name is Cynthia Marebe and I am a mother of three. So anytime, yeah, exactly. Anytime I say that, I'm not stereotyped anymore. So when we're talking about the marketplace, sometimes I have to introduce myself. Looking back at my journey over the 15 years of working in Dr. Wade, speaker, with Power Talk, now African Legend, I go to places and I don't know, people would judge me just by how I do. Immediately, just by how I do. So before I even say anything to anyone, they think, oh, this is a salesperson. They're probably here to sell us some insurance card, what. So they would stereotype me or put me in a category of someone younger than I actually am, or less experienced than I am. So sometimes, recently, actually, I said, no, now, because God has blessed me with good age and fine. So anywhere I go, I'm usually just make sure that we are all alive. Yes, I can take that. Before I give you the confidence that before you stereotype me, I am a mother of three. So if you're a parent, you can reason. If you have work, we can work together. Exactly, because by the time you can get three, you've already given me an age in your head. So, and then the other thing is that I figured my age was over the phone. So I would close a lot of things over the phone. So progressively over time, apart from being stereotyped by my side, there was something else that kept happening a lot and lot. So we meet there, one thing so it comes with a lot of exposure. So we go, especially with government. Okay. So we sit, they make a meeting, they're talking, they're closing, they're filling forms. We close the deal. Yeah, I leave that place knowing, this is a done deal. So by the time I want to get up and now say it was nice, they drove the bombshell. Oh no. At that point, you move from aha to very, very low. Because now you imagine we close the deal and then now we didn't even address. Or another thing that would happen, someone will say, okay, now we meet, we are talking, and then they say, okay, let's have coffee. Of course, we can't have coffee by the roadside, yeah. So we go have coffee and talk, and meet. I am introduced, this is Cynthia, they're going to work with us as you're living there with the confidence that, and then they're telling you, okay, they're dropping you a piece of paper with a room number. At that point, you wonder, okay, compromise, don't compromise, or what? But I learned something a very long time ago, even before I started. And that, I had him saying it, but he wasn't saying it in that manner, yeah? So, but when he said it, it stood and stuck with me forever. He said something, he said, what you acquire with compromise, you keep it with compromise. So immediately I noticed apart from me being a strong-minded woman, if I'm to do this with compromise, I will keep compromising, and the compromise will go on. But how long do you also want to? So that taught me my powerhouse. Let me stay in my terrain. Yeah? Those who've done HY, we talk about terrain. No, you are terrain. Your terrain just means like the story that is told of a shark and a shark and a lion. If the shark meets the lion in water, who will win the battle? The shark, because it's not the lion's terrain. But if the shark meets the lion on land, who will win? The lion. It doesn't make the shark. Yeah. So for me, I learned that I will pull people to my place of strength. So before we sit down to talk, I have seen the money leader. So whether I'm going to compromise or not, I've already closed my, I have my, I have my standard remaining. You know, if you give me business again, fine. If you don't, and I think for me, that is also another thing that has really, really helped me stay in Dr. Wali's stuff. Most people would ask, okay, so 15 years with Dr. Wali. He was my first employer. Straight from those who have interacted with me know my story of even how I joined the company. He was my first employer. And I did not start with being a PA or a chief of staff. I started by being a messenger. Delivery. I used to do deliveries for books. I used to be the delivery person. But then I was so determined. I was hungry. I needed a job and nothing would tell me. And getting an opportunity then for someone to give you close proximity to them, you know, you don't want to lose that. So what has really helped me even work longer with him is that I don't compromise. And anytime I go back to him and I said, I remember there was an incident. I had gone to meet a very high profile person in the government. And we sat down with him. Actually, the first meeting was he and Dr. Wale and myself and another friend who had made the introduction. So we talked on what we could do. So then, of course, Doc would say, no, you can pick this conversation up with close. So we picked the conversation up, and then now he's the one that now gave me the address for the room. And at that time I left that place feeling very, very low. It was in the evening. So he wants to catch up with my day. What was your highlight of the day? The highlight was I'm going to close this thing. What was the low moment of your day? I did not close. So every single time I would tell him what happened to this thing. He would never feel bad. He would be my cheerleader. He would always say, don't go. So sometimes when I even need to go for meetings that are with men are involved in that they are high profile, are going to give you a lot of money for this, he will ask me, are you comfortable? Do you feel comfortable? Are you okay with this person? Are you safe going? You know, and then you say, I'll keep my phone close in case of anything, or let the driver take you so that he can be on his door for me also. So that security and that confidence that he has given me to show me that if you close this deal without compromise, that's where we want to be. But if compromise comes and if you don't close, we are still okay. We are still okay to go on, you know. So he was talking earlier about the times when stayed. The marketplace is hard. I remember in 2017, I never forget 2017 for anything. 2017, so 2017, we set up an office, permission to be absolutely marketplace right now. So we had a big office that we had set up in town, and business was going. And I tell you where this story is, just so you know where the end result of what you choose to wait and not compromise. So we had set up a nice office in Valley Arcade. A few of you had been there before. And it was a studio, and we were doing production, we were doing videos, we were doing everything. So it was called Content there. And even worked with very high profile person. They were our first client. So that office was set up, and we had a whole team. We had a whole team of young men, young ladies who were doing production with us. And along the line, remember our first client is who? Top Profile. Top Profile. So we were sure this is going. And then it was 2017 was the election year, yeah? So we are working with this guy, and then when it is time to pay, we didn't have one cent. We have done a lot of work. That means all our energy were dedicated to this person. So we slightly abandoned the other side of the business to focus on this person. So we worked our heads, our hearts out for them. They never paid. They never paid for about 3 months. We are behind rent. We are behind salary. We are behind every other thing. What did we have to do? Shut. Oh yes, we closed the office. Everybody went home. Yes, we stayed. I when it was all, it looked like we were done. Like you closed the office, staff have gone, they are paid. The office things, you don't know where you're going to take them. You have to either tell them or people will. I think it was just a mess. During that time, I stayed. And so for the entire 2017, I was the PA, I was the accountant, I was the event manager. We were picking ourselves back. Like we now had to sit down and strategize. So that was the time. Now it's just keep, I, nobody else. We are back to Karen. Pastor Taylor was gracefully hosting us, never getting tired. We're back to results, working from home. We picked ourselves together. And in 2018, oh my God, I remember 2018, I was on maternity leave. I wasn't making any phone call, but you would think I am working every time. Money, check, everything. Because in 2018 now is when some business we had chased a long time ago with IHRM, with HR, the culture thing, now picked our first client, second client, picked. And I remember our first client then, Marem and Nation, we had them back to back. And they had bought the culture thing. And it's not cheap money. You know, it's not good money. So after that whole struggle in 2017, that whole stretch of not having money, like we would ask each other, what is the basic need right now? What is the immediate need between he and I? I mean, anyone who's been there will know, okay, what's the basic need right now? Rent. What do you urgently need? Food. You know. So we were working like that. But the reward now came in 2018 for the period of waiting. Now, in 2017, again, there were so many compromise opportunities. I mean, being in that place where you already lost the office, nobody now is looking up to you. Had a lot of compromise. I think again, it was a political year. So, politicians want you to work with them, and they want to slide in the money. You know, that's another kind of compromise. They want to slide some money under the table, and you're talking. It's like when you are sitting here, you're having a discussion, and then she decides to slide money back at that guy so that they can compromise you, or you know. So it was more like this compromise. He and I every time we are, or he will just people be like, you know, I have heard people even telling me, oh, it's okay, I'll pay you this amount of money. You know, and then I'll go tell you, you know what, you were there with that, offering you something in your friends, you know, and at that time, you know, you feel like, you know, you need money so bad. I mean, someone is telling you, wait for me, let's do all this money because you're the one that wants to understand. They tell you to come, but you know what? They're the one all the time. And it's like someone just knows and what it's that they are friends. So then in 18, oh, it was from all the compromise. So now, flash forward. When we did that, now we had a whole set of team. We got the office back and we got our groove back and we started the business. Where was I going with that content class? That business died at the sight of that fail and payment. It just died. So now, flash forward to last year. Everything that failed for us, those that day. African legend was back then. We used to have Power Talks publishers. Power Talks publishers did not work, did not get one author, did not print one paper, you know? And those were the opportunities for compromising. You know, you're thinking, Why not? Why not just do this, close your eyes and do the wrong thing, knowing very well you're doing the wrong thing to meet your immediate need. But clearly, when you do the right thing, you meet a long-term need. You meet a need that is forever. Yeah. So last year we have African Legends. It's working, it's running. Then it was Power Talks Partnership. It failed. Content Plus failed because of an unpaid settlement from some top profile. Today, we have African Legend Studios working perfectly well with amazing guys like Grandma here. So the team is, we don't have that solid team we wanted. Those who didn't stay left. And guess what? We are getting applications for some of them to come back. But we will not turn them away, or we will consider having them. But they did not stay. They chose to leave when it was bumpy, when it was hard, when it looked nothing was working. Yeah. So today I can clearly brag. I'm the chief of staff. I always thank you. I am Andy. And sometimes you feel like I don't qualify because I didn't do what. But life has given you the best experience that no school can. And some tough choices we have to make. There were lessons we never learned, that there were choices there. Yeah. So yeah, that's my story of not compromising and always.
Thank you so much. Well, that's something. When you was talking about opportunities to compromise, let me tell you one. I won't mention names. If I mention names, they'll probably pick me from there. So let me mention names. It was recent elections. In 2017, there was elections were cancelled. There was a repeat election. So some guys wanted that for this last one. And I was in Kili, they sent to me. And remember, this is the time when there's no work permit, there's no, you understand? So they reach out to me and say they want to come and meet with me. I'm talking of as powerful as it gets. I want to know. So I said, I'm not going to let these people come to my house. Even though they already know my house. These people, let me tell you, they can find you anywhere. So I said, it's not going to happen. So I said, let's meet somewhere else. So we met. And it was very simple. They said, tell your boss, the boss, we will give him a soft landing of 500 million. And we will give you a soft landing. And the small boy in the mix, 20, 50 million. Are you hearing me? Remember the $100 million story we started with? Now we are back there. What will you do? You need, my friend, if they give you 20,000 shillings, you praise God. And somebody is telling you 50 million. And all you have to do is try to convince somebody. And whether he says yes or no, at least for doing your job, you get something. That's why it was between 20 and 50. So if my boss says no, at least I'll get 20. I hear him. Now what do you do? Remember I told you I stopped driving because I always got arrested. Remember I told you. Now let me tell you. I am that guy. Remember, and I said, know yourself. I am that guy. Everybody can jump a red light and get away with it. The day I do it, there is a cop waiting there. I am that guy where they've been passing everybody when it's red. I think the cops actually confuse us. When it's red, they pass us, go, 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 go. So the next time you get there and it's red, you remember it was a policeman that told me to go last time. You go fast. How many of you know this Valley Road? When you're coming up Valley Road, sit down. You are all laughing because some of you have been guilty. Just after sit down, there's that turn to the right. So one night, I was going home, and I just got to that place. I turned there. It was fine. As I got in, you know, and the Bible says the devil seeking whom to devour. As I turned, 3 of them just jumped on the road, bang, with flashlights. No, 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 no. When they came to the car, I just started laughing hysterically. They said, "Why are you laughing?" I said, "Because I didn't know you would be here." And that's one thing. When I talk to people like that, they also started laughing. You know? So I'll be truthful. They didn't ask, but I gave them something. I said, "Okay, for chai, thank you." Are you hearing me? So I said, "Look, why are you looking at me like that?" Eh? No, the time they didn't ask for it. They actually said I could go. But I felt, let me just be nice to them. Did I sing? This table thinks I'm singing. It is a sin if they ask for it. If they did not ask for it, and they say you can go, and you give them and say thank you, is that a sin? Eh? When you see, you are overthinking. You are overthinking this matter. They were not expecting. Eh? They were waiting. No, they were waiting for whosoever. Whosoever. Anyway, so I just stopped. Now, how did I get to that? What was I talking about? Compromise. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go on. Uh-huh. Only one person was listening. Cynthia. She gave me the context. I said that story that if everybody does it and gets away with it, that's the day police should be there. So if everybody gets these 50 million and they get away with it, the day I do it, you just be watching TV one day. Say, Dr. Ale, EFCC, EFCC has picked him up. Then, you know the anointing. Some of the people that are shouting Hosanna today, we say, hey, we always knew this bloody Nigeria. We knew. Are you hearing me? That's the way life is, because the streets are. That's the way life is. You know? So I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Now you will suffer. Let me tell you, integrity will first cost you before it pays you. Are you hearing me? It will cost you. So every bill that I had after that, you are remembering. 50 million, no. Every debtor that is calling you, 50 million is waiting somewhere. Are you hearing me? So I think it's very, very important. I am somebody, I want to be able to walk with my head lifted high. And my children and my grandchildren. Look, my grandson I have a grandson and granddaughter. They're phenomenal. I don't want them growing up. And, you know, they are reading somewhere. You know, my grandfather was a thief. You know? Can you imagine? My grandfather was a thief. Because if someone like me, I get involved in some of these things, the media will make big news out of vision. All right? And I sent her, I have a new book that came out yesterday. Deja Vu, talking to my younger self. I had done a thing on LinkedIn when I wrote a chapter from here. And And it got such traction. So the book is, I'll talk about that later, about this whole compromising. So I was giving her the first copy. I was telling her that prior to now, every book I came out with, the very first copy went to my late mentor, F.T. Yamo. He was the one that got the very first copy of every book that I wrote. I said, but F.T. is not here. Cynthia is here, so the very first copy went to her. All right? So thank you. I told her since she's the best gift God gave me in this country. All right? Cool. You want to hear somebody else before I finish now with part 2? Are you ready? Now, this guy is a phenomenon. Please, Abadani, who has his book? Bring me that guy's book. This guy, now, my grandson, anyway, when you upset him, you know what he said? This guy, avocado, that is his biggest insult. He likes avocado. So this guy that I'm talking about, if you do one business, 2 businesses, 3 businesses, and you fail, and then you stop doing the business, and you say, you know what, I'm out of here. Nobody will blame you, isn't it? After 3 failed attempts, nobody will blame you. Now, after 10 failed attempts, people, and you quit, people will conclude that you're a bit cuckoo to have waited for 10 attempts, but nobody will blame you. What do you say to somebody who did 40 attempts? Over 40 attempts. Now, when you talk of opportunities to compromise, hey, you will hear them. But today, the guy is running a business that's turning over 1 billion shillings in a year. So his book is one of our authors at African Legend, and I'll talk about that later. The Man Who Refused to Fail, how 40 failed businesses became the training ground for a $1 million. The man who refused to fail. The man who refused to fail is going to tell us what kept him going. Wow. Why he insisted did not pick it. Good morning, all. Good morning. Name is Ndiago Rakina. It's quite a privilege to stand in front of us all here, and it's also a privilege to get into this. It has been quite a journey. I thank God for the opportunity that He has given, and even for us being here. Salimia jirani yako mwambie happy new year. I'm looking around here and I'm seeing familiar faces. All of us here will be asked since the beginning. I've been a student of Daktari for quite a while. This is probably my still 16 years at the CIMSA. Remember the days of the KITP investment? That is probably 2012, 2013. But the question here is, which year, if you have been learning from Daktari, which year are we wishing each other Happy New Year? Are we getting that? Which year? Well, the example that is always given is that the people who did the London underground tunnels were thinking 100 years ahead. True or not true? The guys who did I'm taking examples that the guy always gives. The guys who did the highway in New York were thinking 200 years ahead before the motorized vehicles came around. So even as we say Happy New Year, swallowing the question is which year are we wishing ourselves? And quite interestingly, we have just received the result of KCHSE. I'm a father, 3 beautiful children, 2 boys, 1 girl, and my son has just gone. Just before we left him and took him back to school, we were just remembering when we were trying. I was remembering that many years ago, so probably
in 1997, after I did 1997, after I received my results for lower level HPTE. So I really wanted to go to Mangu High School. That is why our conversation today was quite interesting. But I didn't manage to get to the level, the marks, or I didn't get the opportunity to get to Mangu. And I refused to go to school. Hello? How many parents are here with children that are moving on? Transitioning. But the most interesting thing is that I was just having another conversation, and I had not remembered that I myself actually did it those 20, 30 years back. And I actually refused, and I told my father that now that I've been called to another school, I'm from the mountain region, small town, some small beautiful town in between Mount Kenya and Abadeas, Nyeri. But I refused. I told him no. If I'm not going to Mangu High School, wacha hiyo masomo ishe, tumalize this conversation. But look at the stress, the fact that the children are gotten, they have been allocated schools, and they are feeling that they actually want to go to that school that will ensure that they get the levels that they want. And we agree with them, don't we? For the parents that are in here, we all want the best for our children. So it is fair for them when they ask that, but I did refuse. So when they say that the man who refused to pay, this man started many years back that he refused to pay. God was good, and I went to and that the number of times. My first interaction with Daktari was in and around when we were doing there was some articles that my father and the shop where we used to work do the define newspapers for me just to keep me engaged. So I got Daktari was one of the writers that was in the article, and I read the article. They were quite incisive and they were quite good. Australia, quite young, also still had their back then. Hello? Yes. And then what I would say that the world or the marketplace was mine for the taking. This is what I found. I still believe that, but the process to getting where we are today here, as the man who used to fail, is an interesting one. I've shared a bit of it in the book that the team at African Legend have finished us to help me come up with. And the first time I got around to it, I challenge was that I didn't believe myself. I had what the term as imposter syndrome in terms of do I really have I done it now? Able to share my story such that it actually can be published, put in a book, and you can keep sharing about it. But looking back at it, and I'm really thankful for that I got the opportunity last year, one of the best years that I attributed it, is that it is not just my story. Being in the marketplace, being a student, when I was sharing with here about wanting to do something, aspiring to get somewhere, not being able to get there, but taking a different route and trying. There is a seed that is planted in terms of resilience. We want to keep on giving, doing it, trying different things. And yes, so connecting between the schooling, the school part, getting into business, started off early for me. My first business was camp. Who wants a lot of hard work? Do you guys want hard work? You all look like people that are doing well. Who wants to work hard? When you work smart, have money, have a big car, have a big house, have beautiful children who do not disturb you with their studies, and they're all bright and genius. Don't we? Well,
that is a good dream. When I started off, and when I say this is better because I had wanted to buy something and I didn't have enough money. So the small savings I had, I went and bought a coupon, Kenya Charity Sweepstakes. They used to be called so. This was very many years before the what now we have the online gambling and the tick and online betting. So I went and I prayed for it. I bought a ticket and I prayed for it overnight. I prayed before I went to bed and I prayed in the morning. So that those three numbers could come together and I would get. Because I think I bought it for about 50 shillings. What I needed was about 200 shillings. So I went and picked one. And, who will help me guess what happened? No. So this one translated that where we used to live was a garage, was a neighborhood that was a garage betting. The card, the charity did not come through. So now it's figured now if I needed something, I could have gone big because part of the journey, even as I share about my 40 businesses, or 40 business things that I have done, is that also gave an opportunity to reflect and to see where did all this come from. I tell them when you're having this conversation that 40 is what you can remember. 40 is when I'm an adult and I can still tell what I did here and there. When you put in collecting the thing, the newspaper, old newspaper, used to go and collect plastics and tumor in the garage. So you collect, go measure them in kgs, sell, and then you have some little disposable income. So that started off a journey. When I think about it, maybe I should have noticed, I should have discerned early on that I was getting the marketplace a little bit, but I didn't. I was convinced, and my family who loved me very much and friends that associate, they prayed that I would go to school, get a good grade, get a good job, get a good wife. Hello, I'm married by the way. So that part is hiyo maombi walifanya worked. But the road to getting there has taken what would you say cycle, taken different cycle. But what I would want to share, even as I hand over back to Daktari, is even in terms of what are the prerequisites, I would say. What does it take for someone to be well aware of? One thing that I've come to appreciate, even as now that I'm growing, I was brought up Catholic, and I appreciate that how work has been done. I also get to understand because when I was young, I used to cook for those small. I don't know what they call it now. I don't know. Mass. What mass? Catechism. Yes, my catechism class. And they grounded me in terms of how to do things. My folks took these people, other than my mom and dad, still back in entrepreneurship, and they ensured that we all get to church every single Sunday for as long as I remember. But at one point or another, I figured, I think this was after this is primary now going to high school. So after that, I asked my dad, it is good that every Sunday that you ask us to go to church every single week. But for me, this is just money for ice cream and food. The sadaka, for those who are looking at me, right? The sadaka that you're supposed to be given, we used to split. There was the part that was given to church, and there was the part that was also going to buy ice cream. So I told him, by the way, this business of going to church is not working. I was not there for him. It was not working for me. Did I have any right to tell him that it was not working? I told him it was not working for me, but he told me, sir, this is even if you do not do it now, just come, keep on coming. He did not. When I told him that I don't want to be coming to church, he told me, no, it's okay. I understand what you are saying. You might not understand what
what is transpiring, because it was, for me, it was getting in, spending time, coming out, and I would feel that I did not have the words for it, but I would say that was not getting the nourishment that I was looking for. So it became like a conveyor belt of sorts. But it told me to keep at it. And they've done a good job. So far, so good. I still go to church, but I understand now what he was trying to do. Then, in terms of building faith and also just people to keep me grounded in terms of church. That has played a big part even in terms of business. Because even now that I'm an adult and as a father, when I reflect back, 2 years back, we were doing a session. Training session that I had for people that still want to get into build their business capacity. But the reason I came for this session was not primarily along the way of doing business for now 2 decades. I have gotten hold of what it takes to get for me to get into business. You can tell that I can share, I can talk, I can look for business, and I can do the grind. So this for me, the training was not in particular for myself, but I had a chance. My son, who is done and I think when he comes back from school, he will get ready for the sharing that we're doing. I was facing a father challenge in terms of our relationship where we could not connect. Don't know whether anybody else here faces other parents in here face the same challenge. Because I would speak and he would be I've never spoken to somebody who looks at you like, yeah, buddy, and you go to his room and we are having this a tussle, an antagonistic parasite. So when we were going through the training yet is good for me. We go through the 5 weeks and I've seen one of my former classmates. And yes, it feels beautifully. But in terms of building a brand, there's brand knowledge, there's you just getting to figure out your mindset, having a mindset shift. So these are modules inside the eye-to-eye session that Daktari does team at the street. My biggest challenge for going to that session was not the business. Business is doing quite well. Look at sales and numbers. Hoping that we're in this year, 7. It is the conversation and the relationship with my son and myself that I want to get the right one to be able to talk to him. Because even as we're doing all these great big things and all these great things out here, at the end of the day, it is the relations at home that I consider myself. They are the 4 people that work in the world market. And that is when the conversation challenge, the conversation came about that maybe you should put in your experience, what you have gone through, share your plan, put it in a way that you can go through. And this is where we go to this. Hello? The book. The man who used to pay. That being in the marketplace, and when I started off, was with big spare parts, don't get them cut and measured, weighed in kgs, and we sell them as metal. Scrap metal, yes. Breakfast was breakfast. I love the plantains. When now getting to see the entire I think that was everything. Who can help me? I did. My son. Oh, yeah. The reason why I also did the book so that I can be able to share with him that he can understand his father, where he was coming in from, and where our differences us to have that conversation. And I thank God between then and now, when he did the book, I think even when he read the book, now we have a conversation around him understanding his father more about what he does, why he does, when he does. And all that is an opportunity that came up in terms of being asked. Put it down. This what you have. I was saying I don't feel that I'm better than most business people. Because mine is still advanced. I'm still learning. I'm still trying to better. Even when this breakfast meeting was set up, when he shared that he wants to have a breakfast meeting, I was really looking forward to it because I keep on learning every single time that I'm interacting with Joe. Keep on learning more and more. It has been about 15 years of interacting with it is never enough. There's always a new angle. I think Doc keeps the results. And people are just here. When he shares, he does not share everything. He shares a little bit. And then this one I'll release in the next 5 years. So if you keep on following him and just taking in the material that God has enabled him also to be able to guide and also to share with us, I think we also keep on learning and better people. Yes, I want to end it on that so that I can continue here with you. But maybe in terms of this, just to share, and I appreciate what Cindy has said. There's a lot of decisions that one has to make. Getting into in terms of how do you want yourself to be defined with are. When I hear Doc has got an opportunity to get compromise, it means me that on each and every single day we have to make decisions about how do we want to be defined ourselves. For me, family is important. How they view their father, how I set the temple forward. Because I've gotten the opportunity. I've shared that my father are well grounded in terms of how they faith build them, what they show them. Now that I'm a second generation entrepreneur, not only in terms of business, but also in terms of faith, how do I ensure that that goes on to the next generation? So that is important. Even as we get into the marketplace and as we win, because we are all winners here, it is that matter of defining ourselves. How do we approach ourselves? And I wish each and every one of us here all the best, all our endeavors. Pray to God that keep on blessing us. Thank you very much.
That's the man who refused to fail. I'll leave my laptop, guys, for this minute. So this is now final day. Are you ready? Yes. The streets are, but we are tougher. Yes. Yeah, we are tougher. And that's why, and you know, when Peter was talking, and this whole thing about compromise, I actually wrote a book about it. Because a lot of people are not able to say, just give me yes and no. A lot of people are not able to say no because they have not said yes to something else. Let me explain. I have said yes to being a great father, being a great husband, being a great mentor, being a great leader. I've said yes because my yes is so strong in my no. Did you get that? The yes, when your yes is strong enough, your no will be very easy. And that's why I wrote this, yes and no, the two most powerful words on the planet. So we stop saying yes to the things you want to say no to, and no to the things you want to say yes. Did somebody get that? Yes. All right, now this is the final deck, and I need to just refer to something here that will really help. All right. Now, so I asked the question at the beginning. Have you ever been discouraged to the point of wanting to give up? If you have ever been discouraged to the point of wanting to give up, let me see your hand up. So we're in the right place. If you have not, then you've been playing too small. Did you hear what I said? If you have not been discouraged to the point of wanting to give up, then you have been playing too small. Because discouragement is not a sign of failure. It's the evidence of skill. Are you hearing me today? You will never be discouraged if you're on the same level. You will never be discouraged if you're not growing. When I was young, let me tell you this story. When I was younger, my mother bought shoes. She would buy a size a little bit bigger. So our parents was they're the same WhatsApp group. So she will now put paper or tissue inside. You understand? So it could last longer. That's just the poverty mindset there, my friend. What? You know, so that my leg is growing. Maybe that's why I don't wear covered shoes today. Now, when your foot grows to a particular point and you've removed the tissue, first time, you keep removing it, there's no more tissue to remove. And your foot keeps growing. I beg, what do? You cannot cut your you cannot cut your foot now. Are you hearing me? So it's time for new shoes. So sometimes the discouragement you are facing is evidence that you need to think bigger. You need to scale. You have grown beyond this level. That's why when I'm going through those tough streets, that's when I think of the most outlandish projects ever. Because I need to scale. Because nobody gets discouraged if they're not scaling. Status quo doesn't discourage you. Are you hearing me today?
Yes.
You get discouraged when your vision is bigger than your current strength, your current systems, or your current support. That's when you get discouraged. And let me tell you, small dreams, they don't intimidate life enough to fight back. Discouragement is like tax. It's the tax that is paid for people who dare to stretch. One of our authors wrote a book. It's called Stretch. It's phenomenal because if you are going anywhere, you say Happy New Year. If your new year is going to be better than this, if 2026 is going to be better than 2025, it means you have stretched. You are doing something different, isn't it? Some people just tell a lie at the beginning of the year, say Happy New Year. It's nothing happy on you about. That's the same continuum of wahala. So if you have never faced that pressure or discouragement, growth has not yet started. Is somebody hearing me today? Growth has not yet started. And that's why if anybody here has faced discouragement last year, I want to encourage you that it's not a sign of failure. Are you hearing me today? We started this market. I decided we're going to start this marketplace. There were two inspirations I got. I went to, I will not mention where, but I get invited to a number of these church functions where they want me to speak to their business community. All right? It's interesting that many years ago, when I was teaching that God wants you to prosper, the same people that called me a devil worshiper now invite me to their churches to come and talk to their business people. Life is just a comedy. Are you hearing me today? Oh, you think I'm joking? Let me tell you, there was a time, you know these stories. Some of you know these stories where there was a day 19 armed men came to my office. Say, where's the Nigerian pastor? 19. Because they knew I go to I have some weird sleeping habits that nobody can change. I go to bed at 9:30, latest 10, or by 2:30, I'm in my study. And I was doing it then. So, I mean, I've had times when they plan to deport us. They wrote in the newspaper many years ago, I'm an occultic preacher, and that, oh, he has money because he's doing drugs. I've seen all that in the newspaper. I eventually wrote for that same newspaper. Life is a comedy. Hey! Success is the sweetest form of revenge. Are you hearing me? The same people. I say, oh, no. And they call me, oh, can you? Hey! I go. But when I go, it makes them feel very bad. You understand what I'm saying? You know? So, no wahala. So we started this marketplace and this church. I would go to churches and all that. But then I found out that a lot of churches, it was about their assembly. And there was a particular place I went and they were putting pressure on me. Because by God's grace, when I go to a place, people show up. You know? And they were putting pressure on me that I needed to take offerings for them. They had programs for the church. I said, I don't do that stuff. I said, you know what? People of faith need a forum where we can talk business without raising money for our churches. You know, and then I've seen discouragement myself. And I've seen people go through this. I said, you know what? And that's why I said, if we don't know what others are going through, we think that we own the copyright of discouragement. All right, so that's why we are here. Because you know what? These streets have no mercy. Are you hearing me? These streets here have no mercy. So, and when we don't know that others are going through it, we tend to isolate ourselves, which I'm going to talk about. And another thing I noticed while we are having this forum is that there is a difference between being book smart and street stupid. Did you hear what I said? A lot of people are book smart and street stupid. All right? They are academically sound, but practically useless. Yet we need both. There are still people who will tell you the textbook definition of everything. But when you look at their life, there's nothing that has been, no results. You know? And so I got very angry with that. And how many people know that sometimes anger reveals purpose? Are you hearing me? The things you are angry about, somehow a solution can come from you. And I remember many years ago when we first got saved, there was an organization called the Full Gospel Businessmen's Fellowship. It was so powerful, bringing business people together, but it just fizzled out. It was founded by a man called Demos Shikarian. And I said, we need to have that forum where people in business can come, and it's not that, oh, we have a building project in our church, let's raise money. Let me keep quiet before I start talking nonsense. Are you hearing me? You have a building project in your church. How is that my business? Am I the one that called you? Let me tell you, one day I went with some of my friends to a church. I had a vision. Let me support churches. You know, because I've seen God's goodness in my life. So we went to a church and we decided we're going to support them. I'm going to buy a keyboard. We're going to do stuff. We did that. The following day, one of my friends who went with me called and said, well, the apostle is in my office. The apostle was there. He said he refused to go. He stayed at the reception for 3 hours. Because he wants support. He wants support for some project he's doing. Are you hearing me? We need proper marketplace conversations. And that's why we are here. Are you happy we are here? Yes. So that we can apply, we have the knowledge and all that, but let's apply it. We have a program. So, you know, I had this when I was growing up in Nigeria. If you say you are going to buy somebody a shirt, they will look at the one and say, come, let me see the one you are wearing first before I say thank you. You don't just say thank you because somebody said I'm going to wear a shirt and then this one, the top of the shirt looks like sandpaper. You understand what I'm saying? You look at what is wearing, and we need to be truth to, you know, keep sleepless, quick, God, because education without application is entertainment. You have all the knowledge, and that's why how many professors. I look, we need the two sides. We need the academic side. We need the street side. But how many professors, intellectuals of business administration have actually run a successful business? Is somebody hearing me? So we need, all right? And intelligence, if you are intelligent, all right? So a lot of people know what to do, but they don't know how things really work. I've seen a lot of people come to be believers with a dream. Oh, I want to start a business. I want to start a business. And their image, their concept is so idealistic. It's like when you watch some of these funny, useless things on that I watch sometimes. I do from time to time. My wife makes fun of me. I watch this very, very useless. You know those real shots. I only one I say very, very useless. There's a secret billionaire somewhere. You know, there's a billionaire. I like those useless things. So from that, you know, but let me tell you what makes me laugh sometimes. They are depicting how they think people with money behave. Are you hearing? And when you watch it, you know that the person that wrote this script is a broke ass. You understand? you know. Because people who have seen life, it has a way of bringing some humility. It has a way of bringing some humility. So when you hear somebody saying, "Oh, you don't belong here. You are just a broke, useless person. You don't belong to this status." Whoever wrote that script is broke. Am I telling you? Because that's not how it happens. When you have seen life, life will humble you. When you have seen life, okay? So that's why we are here. That's why we are here. All right? Your degrees will explain the theory, but the streets expose the variables. Are you hearing me? Mm-hmm. I have a very simple policy. Knowledge that cannot move money, that cannot move people or results, will ultimately turn against you. No, just that knowledge will begin to haunt you. So if your wisdom does not translate to outcomes, then we're playing games. All right? So there are certain things. So pressure, like I said, is not an option. If you can only thrive in good times, you are not a sustainable investment. Are you hearing me? Because markets, organizations, life, everything is changing. And so if you are only a good times person, there is a limit to how much you can grow. Sustainability. Look, let me put it this way. And when I say this, people don't like it. People who only shine when conditions are perfect are liabilities in real environments. Is somebody hearing me? If you only shine because when conditions are perfect, you are a liability in the real world. have investment, you are sustainable. When support disappears, you are standing. When outcomes delay, you are standing. You see, talent attracts attention, but resilience attracts trust. People will say that, this guy has stood the test of time. And that's why a lot of people suddenly, when you are in your later years, 50s, in fact, there's a statistic. Don't be moved by, I'll find that statistic and I'll share with you guys. But don't be moved by early bloomers. They are the minority. Hey, you hear what I said? Don't be moved by early bloomers. They are the minority. So you look at Mark Zuckerberg, you look at other guys, say, what am I doing with my life? My friend, shut up. Just is somebody hearing me? Because I have that data, in fact, I'm going to look for it, that most millionaires, real millionaires, come into their own in their 50s. Are you hearing me? So you're living like a 20-something-year-old, 30-something-year-old, and you're saying, oh, what am I doing with my life? That is why you are staying there if you continue thinking like that. All right? So storm-proof, you need to be a storm-proof person. All right? There's a verse in the Bible that says, thank you so much. God, how did you know I needed that? See why you are the most awesome guy. I'm surrounded by a team of people that make me look intelligent in public. All of them. They make me look very brilliant. See this one now. There's one guy, she's somewhere at the back there. If you read my newsletter, if you don't know the newsletter, that's a sin. That newsletter comes out every week. And we have serious engagement. Eh? Facebook is for old people. Oh, sorry. You walk right into that one. I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist. It was too sweet an opportunity. Okay, we'll post the newsletter. You see what gets you? She listens to what I say. She takes my articles. She takes what, combine everything she knows. Put it out there. Then I look intelligent. Then people call and say, oh, I love your article. I quickly go and read it. I quickly go and read it. Like, you better surround yourself with people who are more intelligent than you. That is the key. Surround yourself with people who are more intelligent than you. We don't hire brilliant people to tell them what to do. We hire brilliant people so they can tell us what to do. I was going to tell you something in Yoruba now. Shembo, I hope you are hearing. Yes. So, you cannot be just somebody who, when adversity comes, you fizzle out. Adversity does not introduce weakness. It exposes it. Are you hearing? It exposes it. And that's very important. The real test of character is who you are when you have been stripped. When you have been stripped, that's the real test of character. So I have people calling me, I have pressure of paying bill, I have carry on my case, I have everything on my case, and somebody's offering me 50 million. It's very easy. So now, and we're getting into the core and then we'll be out of there. Have you noticed that at a level of success, nobody believes that there's not something funny that you've done? You get to a level of success, that's how you begin to hear it's in a cult. If you see my logo, Wale, W, and then A, that purple and gold logo, Can I tell you this one? Some believers, I was invited somewhere. Some believers said, no, it's a report. That can be seen the way that it is like this, eh? That is Illuminati. Can you imagine? Be ready. People are not going to believe. I'll be the first to say, yes, I can confirm. Are you hearing me? Now, you know why this is important? And why this is the crux of what we're talking about today. People instinctively understand that there is a level of success that comes from forces beyond the visible. Hey, is somebody hearing me? Yes. Everybody believes that, no matter what they believe, what else they believe. So massive results always trigger supernatural explanations. They will look for something beyond the ordinary. All right? Now, so like I said, I have been accused of being in the cult since I was 27. Are you hearing me? I was a kid. Okay, apologies to anyone who's 27. Yeah. But are you hearing me? At 27, that's when I came and we started our ministry here. They said I was a cult member. And how many people know nobody pays attention to you when you are not succeeding? So you know what that should tell you? That if they are paying attention to you, you're making progress. Are you hearing me today? And extraordinary outcomes will provoke uncomfortable questions. If you are not ready for the questions, stay small. If you don't like people, they're talking about you, they're talking about you. If you don't like it, I beg, stay small. No. Nobody is going to attack somebody who is small. But the minute you begin to make progress. Now, I told Cynthia yesterday, I have a vision to be the most prolific author in Africa. And right now, I have 30. Say that one again. Hey, say it one more time. Are you hearing me? And I'm not, where I'm going. That across Africa from Cairo to Cape Town, there's no household that will not have my books. In different languages. Are you hearing me today? No. When nobody was paying attention to what I was writing, there was a time in my life that I paid people to come and listen. I paid people 500 shillings to come and listen. And even then, some people did not come. You think anybody called me a cult then? You think anybody said anything about me then? They didn't come home. Then suddenly, when you are in the papers with the president, you are in the, all this stuff. Then suddenly, everybody now comes. These Nigerians. When I was broke and inviting people to come for 500 shillings, I didn't come. Why was I not a Nigerian then? Are you hearing me? So, one of my mentors, the late Archbishop Benson Idahosa, told me, he said, if you are going to succeed, you must have deaf ears and deaf ears and thick skin. Because you can't stop people from talking. They will always talk. So at the highest, and I've gotten to this place to say to you, at the highest level, business is spiritual. Are you hearing me? And like everything spiritual, there are rules, positive and negative. Many people get uncomfortable when we talk about this, but that's why we're called the market business. All right? Because influence, money, all these things operate beyond transactions. They operate in beings. And there are unseen forces. And ignoring this does not make you neutral. It makes you unprotected. How many times have you been to a Chinese restaurant that as you are entering in, you pass their God on the way in? Are you hearing me? You don't get upset that, yeah, this man devil worship my God, I'm not eating from here again. You don't do you do that? No. I like there's a Chinese restaurant here called for you. Don't know for you. Yeah, I think I'm a substitute. Any small thing I like to do for you. And they give fantastic things. Their blankets, my grandson loves their blanket. Surprise, surprise. Cynthia goes there for the blankets also. But have you noticed the crowd in that place? Yeah. Taiwo says, if it's the music they are playing, that music. Many they are saying, come, keep coming. Keep coming. But you see, we never argue when we pass their gods on the way. I like Thai food. Eh? I'm sure you guessed by now. I mean, I like Thai food. At the stand, Tai Chi. As you are walking in, you see that thing there. Do you say, hey, blood of Jesus, blood of Jesus, blood of Jesus? Do we say that? We don't say that. So what's our problem? When our own begins to thrive, we now say the devil worshiper. And you can never attract what you despise. You can't. You don't celebrate the rise of other people, you will stay down. We rise by celebrating those who have risen. Oh, somebody hearing me? So, let me take you through some principles, because let me tell you, this game punishes ignorance. So let me take you through some principles that will help you. Because in this wicked spiritually charged world, you need to understand some of these principles. And the first principle is humility. Humility. Humility is not weakness. It's the ability to keep learning, even when success seems to suggest you stop. Humility, there's a whole chapter in this Deja Vu new book. There's a whole chapter on humility. God gives grace to the humble. Humility is often misunderstood as weakness or lack of self-belief, but it is a foundational virtue for where we want to go. Let me tell you something. Confidence and humility are not mutually exclusive. They are complementary. True confidence is humble. It is saying, I know I'm good, but you know what? You are also good. I'm not the only person, and I can learn from you. True humility is looking at people not as they are, but as they can be. Are you hearing me? And that's one of my strongest points. The ability to identify seeds. You hear what I said? What did I say? I said seeds. When I met Cynthia, Cynthia was a seed. Are you hearing me? But I could see beyond the seed. I could see that this is a CEO. I could see. Humility is seeing people not for who they are, but for who they can be. And what does that mean? You will relate with them for who they can be, not who they are. So, you are treating the seed with as much respect as you would treat the fruit. The seed may not understand why you're giving it so much respect, but you know. You know. Is somebody hearing me today? So humility, it is, listen, it's one thing to be brilliant, but another thing for your brilliance to be celebrated and cherished. The world is full of talented individuals whose gifts go unnoticed, not because they lack ability, but because they lack humility. Are you hearing me today? Humility is never, ever, ever looking down at anybody because of where they are in life. Because if you looked down at me, I have some interesting policies now. If you did not see me when I was invisible, you don't deserve my attention now that I'm visible. Is somebody hearing? And there are a lot of people who did not see me when I was invisible. I love you, but honey, I'm not going to pay attention to you. There will be somebody hearing it. And so to walk in the path of humility is to cultivate the habit of seeing beyond the surface. Everyone you encounter has untapped potential, hidden strengths, and unspoken dreams. When you relate to people based on their possibilities rather than their present circumstances, you become a source of encouragement and inspiration. And you know what? They won't forget you. And guess what? Even if they do, who cares? You are not doing it to be remembered. You are doing it because it was the right thing to do. One day, Taiwo and I were in a store somewhere, about to pay, on the line, about to pay. Remember that story? About to pay. Where was it? We were in this store on the line, going to pay. Sorry? And then this guy comes and he just starts shouting on the line, "Hey, do you know who this is? Oh, Jesus." And he was so much drama, and I did not know who he was. Then he asked me, he says, "You don't remember me?" Then he says to the whole store, "I was broke. I could not pay my rent. I was about to be kicked out and lose my house. And this man," are you not Dr. Ali? Yes. "This man paid my rent for 6 months. I had no collection because we don't do it to be remembered. We do it because it's the right thing to do." Are you hearing me? We cannot count the number of young people who have gone to university because we sponsored them from high school, primary. There's an orphanage we work with, and my vision is to just keep adopting children there. And we're doing it. We're adopting children. And we are committing to taking care of them all the way to university and beyond. And we are putting money there to do that. We are not going to announce it because we are not doing it to be seen. We are doing it because it is right. One day, I was driving with a bishop in Kilifi, and we got to some lovely church. And I said, "Oh, he said that's one of our churches." Lovely. I was honored. He said, "You built it." Me? When? He said, "The money you've been sending to us, that is what we use it for." We don't do it to be seen. We do it because it's right. Our latest project is exciting me. We partnered with a ministry now that is rebuilding houses and helping Christians in northern Nigeria that have been ravaged by Boko Haram and all these people. We're right there. Are you hearing me? You are not going to see it on Facebook. Okay, you won't see it on Instagram. You won't see it. Why? Because we are not doing it to be seen. We are doing it because now when we do these things, they send spiritual signals. Are you hearing me? They send spiritual signals. And one of the things I say is, as I help other people's children, my children will never be stranded. Let me tell you what happened to my son, Ola. Ola is a music producer, DJ and all that. And he did not yet have his work permit. So he had to go to Tanzania, to Arusha. The people that had invited him said, "Don't worry, we'll sort out your Tanzanian visa and all that and all that." Anyway, to cut a long story short, it did not happen. He got to the border. He got out of Kenya. He said, waited 8 p.m., 9 p.m., nothing. So they finally come back to him and say, "Sorry," at 9 p.m. So he's stuck in Tanzania. He can't go in. He can't come back in. He doesn't have a Kenyan visa. Stuck there. Are you hearing me? Then the head of immigration at the Arusha border comes in, looks, and he says, "Is your father Dr. Wale?" He said, "Yes." He said, "I have all his books. He was my teacher at the Kenya School of Government. I'm so sorry for all the inconvenience. Come. When you see those children with us, when our children need help, there's nothing I could have done in that place. Nothing. Are you hearing me? Only God could have come through for that boy. So, spiritual signals, humility is a key spiritual signal you have to set. Another spiritual signal: plant the right seed and don't burn bridges. Plant the right seed, don't burn bridges. Seeds outlive seasons. People you disrespect today may control doors tomorrow. And let me tell you something. Are you ready? The marketplace has a long memory. Even when people pretend to forget and lie, the marketplace has a long memory. So when you mess up things going forward. Let me give you an example. I was working with Institute for Human Resource Management. Okay? This was 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago. And they gave me my first break. My first big break. I was writing articles. I was so poor that poor people called me poor. Now you know when you're so poor, you can't pay attention. That was me. But I will go to the cyber cafe those days, and I will write articles every Thursday. Now that it was 50 shillings. You understand what I'm saying? And then for 60 shillings an hour, you do to me cyber cafe. Now that 50 shillings I didn't have. So I had a good rapport with two riders. So I will owe them. After 10 trips, that's 500 shillings. Stop carrying me. Then I move to the next one. You know? Hey! When Mama slap you like this, are you enjoying? You know, this is the master class. I hope you are enjoying. So listen, I got to the cyber cafe and I realized the way I can succeed here, make friends. So the person in charge of the cyber cafe, her name is Susan. In my body. What that meant was I could get more time. I could understand. So I began to write articles, send articles out every Thursday. Just send it to those days we didn't have WhatsApp, so it's on your email. So I'm sending out email. Someone sent an email to a person who was the principal of HR College. And I brag about him everywhere because I don't want bridges. I remember every single person that helped me from the way on. And that man is called Samson Osel. I hear him. The man, so he began to get my when he became the CEO of the Institute for Human Resource Management. You know what? He was going to have his first conference, HR conference, Safari Park Hotel. He invited me on the basis of the articles I've been writing. Put me in front of HR for 250 people. The rest is history. Are you hearing me? That was how it started. Can I promise such a picture? Let me tell you. We started there. I remember not long after that, somebody who had been at that HR conference called me. Now, before this, you know, like I was so broke and all that. So this guy comes, he reaches out to me and says they have a job for me. I won't tell you which company. He said they have a job for me. That what I was teaching in that place at the HR conference, they want me to teach it to their senior managers. It was on strategic thing. That's the book that eventually became creative thinking and then one year mental independence. What I wrote. So the guy said, "How much are you going to charge?" And you see, when poverty has slapped you, if they gave me 1,000 shillings, I would be happy and I would give tithe and thanksgiving. Are you hearing me? Thank God I did not. Program said it's not to speak. So I hesitated. Okay. Then he said, was impatient. Okay. We cannot pay more than 20,000 per person and we have 20 people. Hey! I said, what? 20 people. 20,000. One person. No. For I lost it. I went temporarily insane. What am I going to do with that kind of money? Because poverty has slapped me like this, slapped me like that, slapped me like that. I did not know how to place value on myself. I did not even know. Are you hearing me? 400,000. But you know what? That was over 20 years. I continued writing. Then some people reached out to me from Nation that they want me, they've been reading my articles. Will I be interested in writing for the newspaper? I should send 2 articles. I sent 2 articles. They said people love your articles. And we're giving you a column. And that's how I got it. That's the point where things exploded. Then one day, you hear Cynthia talk about our relationship with government. I got a call, an email. He invited me to come to the Kenya School of Government for a meeting. I go to Kenya School of Government and I meet the Director General, Professor Margaret Kobe. And she says, we have been reading your articles, and what you are writing is what the government of Kenya needs. We have a course called the Strategic Leadership Development Program, SLD, for the highest level, and you are coming in, want you to come in to teach transformational leadership. And as they say, the rest is. So there's no ministry I go into today that I will not have a PS, a CS, or senior director look at me and say, "One I'm their teacher." Are you hearing me today? So, but IHRM was the first one. So, let me now tell you the other side of the story. They say you don't burn bridges. So, IHRM, we now had an arrangement where I will develop training curriculum. They will market, I will facilitate. Sounds like a good deal. So I will develop curriculum. They will market it, go to a nice hotel. People have paid like 30K and I've counted, Counted, yeah, man. So 30 times 30, 900. Even if you are bad, so let's say they take 100 for the hotel expenses. Even if they were bad, as in bad, they should give me how much? 500K. That's ambitious. Me, if they gave me 50K, I'll be happy. Because wait, even that 50K, the owner was waiting. You understand what I'm saying? No, my wife was the owner. So she has already spent it. She has already spent it because her philosophy is her money is hers, my money is ours. You understand what I'm saying? So she has already spent it. So when they call me to come to collect my envelope, hey, you see, starting. So I go there. It is not enough to inspire. And it is not flat enough to inspire, because if it is flat, then it's a chair. If it is thick, then yay! It is not thick enough or flat enough to inspire. I opened the envelope. 4,000 shillings. 4,000 shillings.
Some Yuko production.
At that point, I'm scared to go home. You know. I'm scared to go home because the owner of the money is waiting. When I get home, humbly. Then she throws the tantrum. These people are using you. Yeah. And then I had a cousin who was a lawyer who was around then. Oh, these people are using you. That's true. Nobody before me. What I need, I'm a Nigerian in Kenya. What I need most is visibility and credibility. No and give me that in my field, like the Institute of Human Resource Management. So if we think about this thing carefully, I should be the one paying them. Are you hearing me? So I said, don't worry. And I told her, I said, a day will come. You will wonder who was using it. I said, that day will come. And that day came. Crown Prince start to be. Wanted me to do some work for them. So again, keep everything above God. These are spiritual signals. I'm not going to pump this. So I went to meet Mr. Osero. I'm not doing it behind his back. I went to meet him, sir, because nobody would have known me. He did not call me. Sir, this is what has happened. These people have invited me. What do you say? He said, oh, by all means, go. Then he advised me. He said, but just, I said, how much should I charge them? He said, nobody will pay you more than $500 for a day in this country. I said, okay, $500 for a day. That's like my head, 500 million. I mean, people get paid like that. So I've done some smaller jobs and I charged under that. Then when this big Crown Prince thing came, I charged a little bit above that. We're talking about 20 years ago, yeah? A little bit above that. Do you know? After the session, their CEO, who is a friend of mine today, he said, I didn't know you were going to. I said, why? He said, you charged us too little. You based on their own expression. So, you know, my mother didn't give back to me. My next job, I got 1,000 for the day. They paid you. Hey! He said, let me double again. So I kept increasing. Then I said, let's now start charging per hour. So that 500, they said they will pay me. I began to charge 500 per hour. People paid you. Then one day I was watching Suits. Remember Suits? Yes. And Harvey Specter, hotshot lawyer from New York, and he's being paid he was bragging, he's being paid $1,000 per hour. I said, sure, he doesn't have two heads. Even me, I changed my bill. It was when I began to charge that. That is when Google came on board, when Oracle came on board, when Bitcoin came on board, all the big boys came on board because now, hey, I'm making sense. I'm going to stop there because I don't want those people that harassed me some years ago. I don't want them to come back. So let us leave it there. But it was 2012, my birthday was the very first time we made in this city of Nairobi. We made. Are you hearing? In this same time. What if I had burnt the bridge with Osero and IHRM have dissociated from me that, oh, we don't know this guy, oh, we don't know Nigeria, we are careful. You know, all that takes to mess up your destiny is somebody saying, let me just enact it for you. Oh, you're working with money. Ah. Hey, okay. Now, they don't have to say more than that. You're working with money. Hey, okay. Then you say what? No, it's okay. It's okay. That's the end. So, spiritual signals. Don't go with it. Don't go with it. Don't go with it. let's wrap this thing up in a few minutes. Induce discomfort. What did I say? Because I wrote a book, Mentally Independent. I hope the whole chapter on discomfort. I have a whole chapter on discomfort there. You know, a lot of people arrive at what I call false peaks. False peak is you have arrived at a place where you think this is it. Are you hearing? Not knowing that it's nothing. I mean, in the 90s, when we were doing the things we were doing in the 90s, it looked like a peak. It looked like, whoa, are you hearing me? But I was looking at it the other day and I said, God, and you know, a lot of these things just fight you because of money. You understand what I'm saying? I looked at it that the money you will collect for 1 month for your whole congregation sometimes is less than what I'm paid for 1 day as an individual. Is somebody hearing? So, false peaks. Don't relax. That, oh, we have arrived. We have arrived. No. Don't. So, if you are feeling comfortable, stretch. Do something crazy. Induce that discomfort. Are you hearing me today? Induce that discomfort. You will, because let me tell you something. Hey, comfort will never let you go free. You will have to fight for your independence. Look at the chapter, the pitfall of comfort. You will have to fight for your independence. So that's one of the things I do. Anytime I see that I've become very comfortable, embark on something new. Like hosting a marketplace network and having master classes. Are you hearing me today? Very, very important. Then, next thing, so comfort is the most polite prison you will ever enter in your life. It's a prison. It's very polite. Oh, you're welcome. Stay. No, don't do it. Just stay. You're good. And when you're in that zone of comfort, it never shows you people who are advancing. It shows you people who are below. So mediocrity becomes your benchmark. Are you hearing me? So if comfort is your friend, growth is your enemy. Then the next spiritual signal, discernment. Pray for discernment so you can align with the right side. Because sometimes the right side may not be the obvious side. Rahab was a harlot. Are you hearing me? Now, Rahab was a harlot. She's in this fortified city. They are the strongest people ever. All right? And then you have these 12 spies who come from these wandering people. Are you hearing me? Now, Ahab, the black sheep of the family, became the deliverer of the family because she aligned with the right side. I remember, let me tell you something. Like I said, I'm a widow. Valley is never going to be so that. I'll keep rebranding myself. When I hear people call me, the way they call me tells me when they knew me. Are you hearing me? There are some people that call me some funny names. Okay, these ones are just from school. You understand what I'm saying? Then there are people that call me Rev. I know where we're coming from. Are you hearing me? So whoever calls, I know, because I will rebrand myself. Cannot put me in a box. And that's where you need to be. Don't be scared of the new version, new improved version of yourself. Don't be scared of it. Okay? So, and the right side is not always the obvious or the popular side, but that discernment, you pray about it. Because sometimes you just feel uneasy in your spirit, isn't it? About certain things. So now I think that's very, very important. That's helped a lot. And then the next thing, invest in your mind. If you don't, you will become the dumping ground for useless conspiracy theories and shallow talk. Because an untrained mind becomes a landfill. It's just a deposit for everything going around. All right? And what happens if you're not invested in your mind? When trouble comes, you don't rise to the occasion. You don't rise to the occasion. You will always fall to your level of preparation. You always fall to the level of preparation. God may give insight and all that, but are you ready? Execution is human responsibility. Execution. This keyboard, this keyboard, every music, every song on earth is composed with re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Isn't it? Every song on earth is composed with the same thing. Now, so if God gives inspiration about a song, okay? So the inspiration has come from God. God is not going to produce it. Execution is always human responsibility. Are you hearing me today? And this is where I think a lot of Christians have messed up. Execution is not God's responsibility, it is human responsibility. So God has inspired the song. God has inspired the song. Somebody give me a song. Okay. So there's the song. Man of God is singing the song. Alpha. Who knows that song? Who knows that song? Omega. Okay. So you can play it. Let me show you. You can play that song in different styles. Is somebody hearing me today? Just wait to let me show you something today. Let me show you something today. Can you hear at the back there? You cannot hear? Okay. Wait. Why are you coming to me like paparazzi? So, Alpha, Omega. Wait, I want to put it for you. This thing. Right one, okay. You can play it, back in the days when I was growing up as a young Christian in Nigeria, we had a group called Brothers Lazarus. Now, all the music of Brothers Lazarus was the guitar strum. It was useless music you have ever heard. And then the music was so boring, but then people would tell you, and this is what I don't understand about church. Say, let's encourage our brother. Don't listen to the word, don't listen to the music, just listen to the words. And I said, if I wanted to listen to the words, I'll come to recite the poem now. The Bible says, play skillfully. So, Alpha, Omega, warring and uninspiring that is from the keyboard. Now, from that same keyboard, the same keyboard, are you ready? Alpha, Omega, your praise. You are worthy of my praise. Alpha, Omega, you are worthy. Keyboard producing, so execution is human responsibility. So you need to develop your mind and capacity to deliver. Are you hearing me? And your ability to deliver is going to determine how much you command. Nobody pays you for intentions. Are you hearing me? I think I'm going to stop here. Next month, we're going to have this. How many of you subscribe to having this first Saturday of every month? Yeah? Are you game? Let's have this first Saturday of every month. So next month, I'm going to start from don't isolate yourself and how to develop a network of champions. Because we throw around the word networking everywhere. But a lot of networking is not just introduction. You understand? Like a lot of networking we have is just introduction. Are you hearing me? So we're going to look at that, and then we're going to look at the aspect of faith, and also how to induce joy. Did you get something today? Yes. Are you happy? Yes. So you're going to make this work. Let's make it work. Let us make this. You know, this is part of my KPIs for the new year. To start this. So you also begin your KPIs for the new year. All right? So we can empower, inspire, instruct, encourage an army of people that will totally transform the life. Did you get it all today? Now let's talk about books, and then we are done. Thank you. So the books I really want to talk about today. Oh, this is another new one. This is called Culture, the Lifeline and Silent Killer of Organizations. Next month, when we meet, somebody reminded me to tell you the story of the most expensive breakfast I ever sponsored in my life. Are you hearing me? The most expensive breakfast ever. I'll talk about it next month. So we have that. But what I want us to do today, this book, a lot of what I'm talking about is from here. Deja vu, talking to my younger self. So there's a whole chapter on, I call it the gift of mistakes. Are you hearing me? The gift. Now, that sounds like a paradox. What do you mean, the gift of mistakes? But I found out that mistakes are one of the greatest gifts I have, because it taught me how not to fail up. Yeah. And it also helped me to become a better mentor, because I know where the landmines are. Are you hearing me? So we have the gift of mistakes, we have the paradox of brilliance. You know, the most disadvantaged, some of the most disadvantaged people on earth are the most brilliant. And can I explain why? You see, the person that is not as brilliant as you, he doesn't have any options. He just knows him, just get the job done. Just. But you are so brilliant. So you're thinking, so for me, I left school at the point that I was doing this thing. And I was making money on my medical. I was making money. So I had so many options. And what that does, it paralyzes. Are you hearing me? They did an experiment with jam. They put in one place just you, and another place a lot. There's something called the paralysis of options. And paralysis of options. Have you noticed that a lot of these tech guys, they wear the same thing? Just a black shirt or t-shirt or something. You know, because the time, if you have so many, the time it takes you to decide what should I wear today. It's like the wife I married. That girl cannot cook one thing. She has to cook many things at a go. And she's very good. Then that time she now asks me, which one do you want? See, everything now, I hear it. Because I have a paralysis of options. So we talk about that here. It's a very heartfelt, honest book. They have to use criticism, a master communicator, discipline, and all that. How many of you would like to go home with this book? Don't want to go home with this book?
Yes.
Now, is there anybody here in the insurance industry? Anybody in insurance? Nobody. Okay. This book, you all want to go home with it? I'm giving everybody a few dollars. Terms and conditions. Terms and conditions apply. Thank you. So, this is what we're going to do. Are you hearing? This book, it's fresh, still hot. I like the smell of the wine. So this book goes for 1,500. But what I want to do today, and only today, go to that table, pick any two books for 1,000 each. And then you get this book. Isn't that a great deal?
Yeah.
So instead of paying 3,500, you're paying 2,000. 3 books. Is that a good deal?
Yes.
Wale is a good boy?
Yes.
A very good Yoruba boy. All right? So that's that. So they're there, do that. And so thank you so much, everybody. It's one thing to call for a party, it's another thing for people to come. Thank you so much. I sure hope it was worth your while. In doing this, I'm fulfilling my purpose. And as I do this, my hope is that you will be inspired to fulfill your purpose also. Okay? I'm committed to this. First Saturday of every month. We're going to make it bigger, better, and better. All right? So thank you so very much. Let's stand around. And I'm going to lead you to say some things. I believe one of the spiritual signals is words. You know that? Yes. Words. So I'm going to lead you in saying some words right now that I believe will help you greatly. Okay, because, and we're going to do that. Let me tell you something. If you do not falter in the place of words, in the past and yesterday, they are not just sell. One of the things we want to do also, and I just run by you, is you all have Cynthia's number, don't you? Yes. Reach out to Cynthia. We want to form a book club. So as you are reading this book, for instance, we have a WhatsApp group where we're sharing our ideas, sharing our experiences, our applications also. Is that a good idea? So once you get it, please reach out to Cynthia, and we will give her. All you want is for you to give permission to put your name in that book club, and then we take it from there. Okay? I'm looking for where I wrote these confessions, so we're going to take them right now. Okay. One second. But while I'm doing this, can somebody, anybody, just tell me their biggest highlight from today? Anybody? Yes, that's it.
Well, it's just meeting you, and I'm like, okay, well, it's the first time I've heard about you, so maybe I don't know, I have never known about this, so for me, it's really a big pleasure for me to know you, and I hope to learn more from your work.
Thank God for that. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Thank you so much. Anybody else? All right for today. Yes.
Self-aware.
Self-aware. Very important. Anybody else? Oh, listen. Don't born greedy. Yes, sir?
Execution is human.
Execution is human. Discernment. Integrity will cost you before it pays you. All right, let's say this. Just say this after me. I declare, I do not live my life as a victim, a survivor, or a struggler. I live it as one who has been trained by the word and authorized by heaven. The path of the just is like a shining light. It shines brighter and brighter unto the perfect day. Therefore, this year, my light does not dim. It gets brighter. I decree my steps are ordered by God. I am not wandering. I am positioned. I am not guessing. I am guided. I am not reacting. I am responding from revelation. This year, I operate from divine advantage. The Lord goes before me and makes the crooked places straight. Every crooked system, every resistant gate, every closed door that must open, opens in my favor. I declare, I hear God clearly. The voice of a stranger I will not follow. Confusion has no jurisdiction over my mind. Noise does not drown out the instructions in my life. I decree my language is aligned with heaven. Life and death are in the power of my tongue. I choose life daily, deliberately, consistently. My mouth is a gate of wisdom. This year, pressure does not change my complexion. Trials do not rewrite my theology. What comes out of my mouth under pressure is the word. Because the word is what I have stored. I declare, I walk in dominion. I tread upon serpents and scorpions and over all the power of the enemy. Nothing shall by any means hurt me. I am not intimidated by resistance. Resistance confirms relevance. I decree, I am fruitful in every good work. My hands prosper. My mind produces. My ideas carry weight and generate value. This year, I do not merely work hard, I work wisely. The wisdom of God is at work in me. I know what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. I declare expansion without sorrow. The blessing of the Lord makes rich, and he adds no sorrow. I grow without burning out. I increase without losing peace. I multiply without losing my soul. I decree doors open to me that no man can shut. Strategic relationships locate me. Helpers recognize me. Kings hear my work and seek me out. This year, I move from prophecy to performance, from promise to possession, from preparation to manifestation. I declare goodness and mercy pursue me all the days of this year. I am not chasing blessing. Blessings are chasing me. I declare my household is covered. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. There is peace within my walls, prosperity within my dwelling. I declare this year I finish strong. He who began a good work in me will complete it. I do not quit. I do not retreat. I do not collapse. I end this year stronger than I entered it, wiser than I started it, and with undeniable evidence that God has been with me. This is my confession. This is my alignment. This is my year. God bless you. All right, guys. God bless. We network with one another, exchange numbers, pick books, and keep winning. Thank you.
It was a very good meeting, sir. Very good. Very good. We end it for the